Hello, and welcome back once more. We are still hanging out in Paranormasight land and discovering more truths and myths as we progress. Another thing to keep in mind, by the way, that I haven't mentioned in a while, is that we still want to get a score of 2000 eventually and then present that to Kikuko. She's in one of these three, I think. And then we'll get something. Maybe that'll be important. Maybe it'll just be an extra thing. Which reminds me, it's not really important or anything, but after we finished the first game, on that same day, that same night actually, I checked what achievements I was missing, and there were 3, I mean technically 4, but the 4th one was just the achievement for getting all achievements. And they were all pretty easy to get, so I got them all, so I have all achievements on that game, which is rare for me. And I'm wondering if that's gonna be as easy in this one, or if there's just gonna be a bunch of diving stuff or whatever to make the achievement hunt much more annoying. But that's gonna be for much later. For now, we have decided to go check out Sato Shiranami's branch of the story, which we haven't seen in a while, especially since we spent so much time over here. Also, you know, it's interesting that we are playing from her perspective, knowing that she is probably either a mermaid or an immortal. So that'll be something to look forward to. Let's go. Sato Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago, returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she is staying after having been out all morning. Maybe we'll find out how she has convinced this guy to let her stay. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. What voice did he have? Oh, Sato, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place. And that thing you got there, did Tsuyu give you that? Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me. It also bears that mark, now that we see it again. I mean, it's faded now, but we had a view of it for a second. Does it show up here? No. Fine, no matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss. Oh, all right. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only 2 actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives here, lives over there. This house is only used when they are staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. Cozy. This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently it's been kept much as it was, no major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. It's not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him. It makes him feel more approachable. It's a flag featuring the island's mascot, Kamishima-ru. These were made as original souvenirs for tourists to Kamishima. Seems that triangle pennant flags like this one are a classic souvenir at tourist spots all over the country. This one was apparently put up by Kikuko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. Huh. Kikuko, what are you doing? Surely she's not responsible for the stuff. Despite the house often being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. Kitchen. The Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the only one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy, I mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamoto's home. Bird! If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here to see the Wakamotos. The Wakamotos. Bird! Yeah. I think one more and we'll get one reward, right? You get one for 5 and one for having all of them. I'm sure it'll be very important. A telephone with a handmade cover. I can't imagine Mr. Wakamoto or Shotaro made it, so someone else on the island must have. It's cute. Kinda looks like it's wearing clothes. Very cute. This is Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. Found here? We didn't know that, right? He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear has a lot of influence. At first glance he can look a bit intimidating. And I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so, well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. Maybe he knows something about us.
Sato, it's been what, about 3 months since you arrived?
Yes, that sounds about right.
3 months, right? That's what he said? Yeah, that lines up with some other 3 months old things that we've heard about.
Yes, that sounds about right.
You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet.
No, nothing yet.
Still aren't sure who you are, then. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake.
Oh. All nude, but covered up by algae, just to make it safe for work, I guess.
I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore.
Right, I still can't remember how that came to be.
Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed the blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything about your name.
And still she ended up with Sato.
You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere with nothing at all, not even clothes.
I'm sorry you had to find me like that.
Oh no, it was quite hot actually. Wait, what? Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. Was as if you didn't know the first damn thing.
Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kinda impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up.
Either way, I figured you were a special case, that there had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing.
That's right, I'm sorry for all the trouble.
So her not knowing how to dress or even turn on lights and stuff does lend credence to maybe some mermaid or otherwise business. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. But I'm running out of time, we need to move on.
Running out of time?
Sorry, Sato, there's something I need you to do.
Me? But I can hardly do anything, right?
Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato. You aren't human, are you?
Dun dun. Huh?
What?
What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean?
Whether you truly can't remember or you're just plain dumb enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro.
Told them what?
That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead.
Oh. Well, that's different. What?
I've seen my share of drowned parties before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that, turned around to call the police. But then, right before my eyes, your body mended itself, and you started breathing again.
Mended, so there were visible wounds?
The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human.
I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die?
Well, something like that may or may not happen in the future. Do you really not know what you are?
Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies? Maybe I'm one of those.
You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me, but honestly, you can call it whatever you want.
Is he not familiar with the immortal stories? So I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was...
Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune.
Right, makes sense.
Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk.
Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you, thank you.
Well, I did wonder whether it was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it.
Well, good thing he didn't, eh?
But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky. So I decided to wait and see.
Right, maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought.
Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. Wow. I'm out of options. This is an emergency.
Why? What's happening?
But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay?
Alright. What's so urgent all of a sudden?
Ever since I was a young'un, I've had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success was all thanks to his backing and advice.
Why bring this up now?
Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkakudono, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him.
Ayo, Goliath.
Not sure what's so funny, but hey.
Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important.
Sure is. He's from an old noble family, a real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday, and I ended up telling him about you. Oh no.
About me?
I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead.
But yeah, that's his favorite topic. Of course he would believe you, or at least want to believe it.
I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkakudono was really interested, asking all kinds of things.
I don't like where this is going.
I haven't even said anything bad yet.
Well, you've said plenty. You've implied plenty. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him, or something like that.
Well, you're not wrong. Unkakudono demanded I give you to him.
Knew it.
He wouldn't take no for an answer, even not putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse.
But you still told him no, right? Well, I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, so your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean?
Well, that he might not have said no. It would seem that Unkakudono has quietly been researching immortality for years.
Huh? Immortality?
He's pretty serious about it too, says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all the Rite of Resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information.
I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing?
If I'd known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up.
So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Oh no. So did he give you a time limit until tomorrow or what?
Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now.
We still had several people mention like a specific, oh, we gotta be done with this and that by so and so. But I don't think we really know any of the reasons for why those time limits exist for those individuals. And thus we don't know if they overlap or are just randomly the same date, or, you know, if they think they're unrelated but are actually totally connected.
It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with them to give me more time.
Oh, I knew you'd come through, thank you.
Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you'd stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be.
But she's not doing it on purpose. Well...
Tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves?
The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse.
So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain.
Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago? That was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago?
And or the gods/god of Ryugu.
If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse.
No doubt about that.
No doubt? Oh.
That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer.
Huh? Come on, you can't be serious.
The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human.
Well, I mean, she could be human, just, you know, enhanced, magically cursed, something.
Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island.
Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it, I swear. You've got the wrong person.
I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need.
Wow. But I... very well. We can actually say very well.
Sure.
Very well, I'll get rid of the curse.
Ha, I knew it. How was it done?
Well... I don't know just yet, but I will by tomorrow, I promise.
Bah, if you don't know, then I just can't rely on that.
It was worth a try.
So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. Then I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkakudono's deal and hand you over. You see, Unkakudono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves. Oh, intense music all of a sudden.
Oh, why would he know that?
I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it.
Sounds suspicious as hell.
I suppose you will have to be an offering to Unkakudono, one necessary to save Kamishima.
Not a sacrifice again. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route.
You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore.
But how can we even believe him?
That means there has to be a price. That's just how the deals work in the business world.
I don't care about the business world.
Also, you know, do curses really, should that really be a thing? You know, should the business world really take control of the curse world? Come now, you think you could have a choice?
Yes, I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me.
But that's the thing, there's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you?
I refuse.
Daga Kotowaru.
I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what.
All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep?
Well, I can't say, not right now.
What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster. You really want that on your conscience? Not to mention you're the cause of this mess to begin with.
I mean, that's still just speculation, you know. She could have arrived coincidentally at the same time.
It's time to take responsibility.
No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person.
You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request. Unbelievable.
I mean, if the request is die for me, then I think that's a slightly different topic.
Or, the request is become somebody's guinea pig. That is,
not worth a couple months of stay. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say.
The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach.
Damn.
Cool. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I would make the same mistake.
Are you saying there was also an offer for Mare? I guess we probably should be moving now, because I don't think there's anything else left to do here. But let's think. Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do?
Slaughter everyone on the island.
I'm going out for a bit.
Fine. Talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision.
Oh yeah? You don't know our friends.
Do I go to the southern coast or do I go to the southern coast? The coast.
I just can't decide. That fun turtle thing again. And we flipped it over again. Still don't know what that's supposed to be or mean. There's like text underneath the symbol there. Like it looks like some kind of bug or something, right? But I don't know, man. I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday.
Hey, Sato! Finally caught up. Do you have a minute?
Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you, too.
Oh, go ahead.
This white beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves.
Uh-huh.
Anybody put stickers on the sand or something? You got stickers on you? Maybe somebody put a sticker on the in the sky, on the sun, in the clouds. Stupid people can't even put stickers where I want them. The sea's so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse could do anything to break this solace. I believe that big rock on the coast is called Senjo-iwa. It means something like thousand-fold rock, and it's a bit of a local landmark.
Uh-huh.
Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot, like he's really concerned about me.
Love triangle, oh no.
He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. But for some reason it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like we see things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel like I feel there is a kind of distance between us as people.
Oh. You go first. Oh, right, so I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Oops.
Wait, you did? How much did you hear?
Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house really has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life.
Then yeah, you pretty much heard everything.
Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's getting on about that. Going on. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato, I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices on this day and in this day and age.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Anything else? Oh, right, I almost forgot. You had something you wanted to talk about too, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
Guess we'll come back to your topic later.
I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon.
Haha, what for? You inviting me to something?
Not exactly, just something a little complicated I want to talk about.
Couldn't we just talk right here and now?
No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare.
Oh, the misunderstandings, they're growing. Haha, I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about?
Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important.
Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where.
Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay?
Got it, I'll be there. What time is it now?
Anyway, this gives me a good chance to keep my promise with Tsukasa. Tsukasa.
Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything.
Think that's really reassuring. Thank you.
Honestly, in a world with science and as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful.
Yeah, it's a bit out of hand.
Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind.
Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamoto?
Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that, haha.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me.
Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting you to lose you to some silly sacrifice.
Oh no.
Sato,
Yes?
I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me, with marriage in mind? Uh-oh.
Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming.
You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way, like some kind of siren. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other.
Wow, You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate?
Haha, touché, but this time I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So, listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me.
Wow, Tokyo.
Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. For the sake of our friend, we should be declining. I don't know how she really feels about him. But, I mean, I guess I kinda do know. She feels like they are not really, you know, on the same level. But if I say sorry now, that could hurt things. But honesty is the best pow.
Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? What did you say?
Uh-oh.
Wait, what, Tsukasa?
That's bad timing.
How long have you been there?
Oh, didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite.
Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Ah, Sato, I'm so sorry, I had no idea.
No, you're wrong.
No, wait, Tsukasa, it's not what you think. I really am the worst, I'm so sorry. I was so clueless.
Oh. We all probably would have expected her to be mad at Sato or something. But luckily she's cooler than that, but now she's sad instead, which is also not very nice.
Tsukasa, wait.
What the hell was that?
I'm sorry, I have to go.
Friendship. Well, that was a bit of a bummer, and yeah, we've seen this scene before. But also, I guess this has now been adjusted. I find those adjustments to be a little questionable. Like, why wasn't this in the right spot to begin with? But no big deal. Wow, this has been way adjusted. August 7th still.
Well, I can't do this, it's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen, you're okay, there's still a chance. No, there isn't.
Tsukasa, Sato, what's going on? So, they're meeting here.
We saw that from the other angle. Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on, we're drawing too much attention here. Well...
Back to this place.
Feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry, none of this is your fault, Sato, I know that. She's so nice and good. And now we've missed the meeting time too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize.
Stickers, though? Stickers? I mean, there weren't any the first time, I think, but maybe somebody put one here after the fact, you know? There's always a chance. But I guess the people of this town are not so cool and diligent.
These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekisho Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore.
This kind of looks like a big old fish with a big old mouth, like, ah, you know, here's the eyes. It's like, ah.
Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset.
Poor girlie.
So you're saying that today was the first time you ever said anything like that to you? Yep, I had no idea you would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about.
It is kind of a lot to spring on somebody who's like, right, he's in, okay, how old are they? He's like in university, I think, and she's like 17, 18 or something. It's not like a criminal difference, but to spring that on somebody who's still in school. Or at least, you know, school age, I guess, is still kind of weird. Shorter, 21, yeah, university student. And Sato, 17, and Tsukasa also 17, yeah.
Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly, I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected, I swear I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm.
More like that clam, am I right? Sea creatures, sea jokes, over the ocean.
But yeah, maybe she's not just 17. Although you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh? Tell me what? You're kinda scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay, scary. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is going to come into the island, and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't leave a word of it. Nuh-uh, this is not okay. This is all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit. Well... Sato, why aren't you saying anything?
Maybe she does remember more than she told Wakamura. We'll stay on topic, I guess. Let's not, you know, derail the conversation and seem suspicious because of it.
Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know.
Huh? I suppose we don't have a choice.
So things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip over once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily.
True.
I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you.
Yeah, there's many great things about you.
Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident.
Yeah.
You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. How about we team up Mary instead? I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me the living encyclopedia for nothing.
Oh. Brought that one back.
Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too.
So did I.
So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me.
But no sacrifices.
Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this.
Right, she did talk about dying various times before, didn't she?
Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know.
Maybe we gotta think first. Or find the spooky, scary ghost that's lingering here. Well, I guess we'll think.
I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her.
So you do know something.
About me, about my past. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious.
It might be.
Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share.
Can we make extra sure that there's nobody else around?
Whoa, that serious face again. You're kinda scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back, just a few. Wait, really? That's great. So, what did you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. Is that okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age. You are right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it. So, how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that. Wow, I need to go guess even higher? Alright, then let's make it take a big jump. 23! Wow, huge jump. I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that, I think, at least. A lot older? Now I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you?
Well.
Yep, that's about right. Huh? Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that, too. Uh-huh. Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way.
I wonder, like, she kind of looks like she'd have an Osaka dialect, doesn't she? Like, she has that, I don't know, that general look to her. I don't know why exactly, but I wonder if in Japanese she has one.
Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. But this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right?
So not everyone knows all the facts about that.
Exactly, that's the stuff. No way, so those stories were real. So you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. So how old are you, really? Well, I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember.
That could be.
Even when living normally, you will wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right?
Depends on the level of detail, I guess.
I guess, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least.
Ooh.
Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you.
Friendship. So, is there anybody listening in that we don't want to have knowing? No? Not as far as we can tell, at least. So, if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, you still got any? Then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this in Gakudono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen? Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. And I am doubtful that he actually knows how to dispel the curse. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about that curse of the raging waves? Is that true too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too.
Well, but are you the bearer, though?
I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse, at least I hope not. So you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago? Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though.
Let me check again what that file was that had Osato in it. Yabikuni? Here. Beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. 17. Flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. Right, she was the only one who ate it.
Yeah, that's what that was.
She didn't age, everyone was like, what the fuck? And then she traveled around. And returned.
Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that.
I mean, he obviously, he does have the island's safety in mind. But it's, I don't know, I really don't think believing Unkakudono's word about knowing how to dispel the curse just based on just about nothing is maybe not the wisest. But I guess he has a lot of faith in the guy.
Well, I'm going to help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then?
But that would be in a week or something, that's so late.
I'd rather not. There has to be a better way.
Wrong voice, whatever.
Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you out of the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems.
Well, it would solve the problem in the eyes of Waka, whatever. But the other guy, Unkakudono, would still want your flesh. So we'd have to tackle that somehow.
Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to just to live with them way back then. So it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they are not real.
It surprised you, but you didn't really remember that until recently, did you?
No way, this is all too surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal.
What a good friend. I'm just gonna look around again just to make sure, bro. There could always be somebody showing up at the worst timing.
I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No, well, I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that.
Maybe in Ryugu or wherever, that hole leads.
Damn, how did something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years. That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much, there were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashimataro, who came back and centuries had gone by.
Yeah, that is a very apt comparison.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashimataro is still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha, so that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right, guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though, everyone on the island was so kind, that helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that, you never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato, every time you said, even if it kills me, you kinda left out the part where that's not actually possible. Oh, damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Uh-huh, so coming from you it actually carries even more weight, got it. Phew, I think I spun that one pretty well.
Well, it depends on whom you ask.
You know I can hear you, right?
Ho ho ho.
You know what, I actually feel kinda relieved. Huh? Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same. Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yusa's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Hey, you said Yusa's mom was shunned for something. All Tsuyu ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Ah, right, you wouldn't know about that. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with a guest to the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mara's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but there was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yusa came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. That's so cruel even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves curse bearer? Wait, so they said Mare was the source of the curse too?
Yeah, they can't help themselves, eh?
That is weird. But what does it mean?
That they don't know. They're just guessing.
Could it be Yusa's ma was actually like you? Like she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to the Senkaku Dono? But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. So, I wonder if Yusa or Tsuyu know anything about it, about this curse of the Raging Waves. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Mare and the curse. But wait, if Yusa's ma really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of a scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then. It's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be a total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they found it. Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse.
Yeah.
Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense.
Well, I mean, there's some truth to something for sure, but we haven't quite connected all the dots.
There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it secret, but... yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else.
Okay.
Gotcha. Well then, maybe we could just try and hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time. But where could we hide? Oh. But I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever, you trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh, you have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work, haha. Oh, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Ise. Apparently way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate.
Oh.
Wait, does that mean... You guessed it, I'm his illegitimate child. Oh, that's a tough one. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly.
Was it her mother that we heard about getting money from somewhere and nobody really knowing where from? Or who was it?
Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times.
Oh.
You met your dad? All on your own? And that wasn't a problem. Surprisingly, yeah. He was happy to see me.
Huh.
He even said he'd wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I can't see why he'd be so proud. I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I've never told Ma that I met him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Wow, this turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay down low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him.
But we could just, omit some things.
You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry, I'd really rather no one knew. I get it. If word got out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. It was a great idea though, thanks. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had the thought. Yeah, what is it? This Unkakudono guy. He says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if someone stole that from him? If we somehow stole that from him. Oh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Unkakudono's place and took it? But where would we even expect it to be? Like, you know, maybe it's just something he knows, if he even has a way. So taking it doesn't seem very feasible, but who knows? So we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover. Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for our spy mission. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly. Maybe there is. I mean, we kind of know of a way to do something, but we just haven't put together all of the pieces. But it might have something to do with diving. But I think we still don't have, like, the mirror or whatever item it is. Or know how to get it to be on the ship with us, in the water with us, whatever, you know what I mean. If you want to stop the curse of the raging waves, maybe those two we met yesterday can help. Although they didn't seem to have a plan, so maybe that's not a great idea. People also used to call Mare the curse bearer of the raging waves, so maybe Tsuyu will know something that can help. I don't really want to worry her, but we don't really have any other ideas. Let's go talk to her. And maybe she has some bird stickers at home. Come on, let's go talk to Tsuyu. Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too. Oh, right. Hey, Shosho, you here? This is where we're supposed to meet Shotaro. Of course nobody's going to wait forever. One of these days there's gonna be something like a sticker over here or something. And then I'll find it and I'll be like, haha! Whatever, let's go there. Going to the Wakamura residence right now seems like not something Sato would want to do. Hello? Anybody home? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Guess we'll have to wait to talk to Tsuyu. Let's come back later. Alright. What, nobody's here either? Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. Oh, but we can look around. Well, we're not gonna find bird stickers here probably, but I'm still gonna look. Oh! Eek! Oh, it's just a phone. That scared me. Okay, but maybe we don't have to take it. But I should say it. We came back here thinking Shotaro might be around. But now that I think about it, there's a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamura too. That could get awkward. Alright, fine, jeez. What if we hit and don't pick up again and we get another sticker for it, like that one time in the first game? Ah, no, not yet. Phew, that was close. I almost answered without thinking. Sato, why are you rolling around on the floor like you're fighting ghosts? I just wasn't ready to answer yet. Well, I mean, we didn't get a sticker, but that was kind of funny. Didn't I just select something else for a second? Maybe not. Skasa keeps glancing at the phone with concern. Well, it is someone else's house. Can't blame her for being curious. Sato, the phone's ringing. Yeah, I guess it is. Shouldn't you get it? I guess I should. Not really sure. Well, don't look at me. What do you normally do? Normally I pick up. It's the least I can do while staying here. Well, there you go. Just pick it up then. Yeah, I guess so. Makes sense.
But I don't want to pick up. Phone calls are stupid. Just send me a message on via the internet already, jeez. Okay, nothing new. Worth a try though.
I get it.
Cute, with her poking up from behind.
With a cute facial expression. Hello, Bakamura residents.
You one of them Wakamuras?
Actually, no. No one from the Bakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later?
Wait, really? Then that means you must be that immortal girl.
Is that Unkakudono? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about this phone, his tone really irks me.
Aha, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you.
Oh, this might be somebody else. Who is this?
Haha, my dear Osato, it's been a while.
Uh-oh.
Osato.
He knows you? Wait, is this where they get the phone call from somebody who threatens to kill everyone? Was it them who got that call? I don't think we should hang up, but maybe we should. But you know what? Let's just fucking hang up right now. So this is a prank call. I'm hanging up now.
Whoa, hold it. Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to.
Dang, so much for that. It sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this.
So, my dear little Osato, I hear Unkakudono's got his eyes on you now.
So it isn't Unkakudono like I thought. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are?
But of all the people out there, it wasn't Unkakudono who found you. Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of the hell. Haha.
If you won't even give me your name, then I'm done talking. Goodbye.
Hang on, wait, you fucking serious? You don't remember me for real? That's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passionate talk about our future together.
Is this the other surviving human person from Taishima? Probably. Wait, what? Also, hold on. Who was that in the myth again? The other person? Invasion of Taishima. Wait, is this new? Around 400 years ago, during the Sengoku period, Oda Nobunaga was assassinated. We know that one, I think. Terminal of the War. Komatsu Sadamune. 3 mermaids. Maybe it's Sadamune. He was the guy who did all the bad shit. Princess Hatsune. I think this is all stuff that we already knew about. Ayase. Aishima sank, erasing all traces. Somikawa. Right, Princess Hatsune and a man named Somikawa. Give rise to a storm, continue to range. Tsuchimikaru Harukage. We know about that too, I think. Bronze mirror, wooden accessory. Fate of the mermaids. After Harukage sealed the entrance to Ryugu, the 2 mermaids, remaining mermaids, Nagame and Sobae, were left unable to return home. Nagame free-spirited by nature. I think this is new. Maybe it already unlocked, but the game wasn't telling us about it yet, and now I'm getting a little early. I don't know. Free-spirited by nature and yearning to explore the seas beyond Ryugu, seized the opportunity to travel the world and a journey that would span the next 400 years. Enamored by the idea of a fairy tale romance, she was said to have been enthused at the thought of finding her own tale of eternal love, and as she left. However, the more serious Sobai was deeply affected by Hayase's sacrifice, mourning her loss and filled with longing to return home to Ryugu. She spent her days hidden in the depths of Isabe, weeping bitterly. The fate of the surviving islander. Somikawa, the sole survivor of the Taishima Islanders, saw Sobai's tears and vowed to protect her, promising to do all he could to ensure her return to Ryugu one day. The treasure the mermaids entrusted to him, the Tamatebako, has been passed down through generations of the Somikawa family as proof of the oath, being honored by his descendants 400 years later. Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense.
You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know, might want to hear me out.
Huh? What do you mean?
So this Kakudono, he's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments.
Yeah, that sounds like something that might happen.
And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh?
That's straight up torture.
Wouldn't be the first bit of immortal/mermaid torture that we heard about. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming a sacrificial guinea pig would be nothing but hell on earth.
You sure know a lot about this.
Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato?
Huh?
I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Kakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman.
Well, that's not a good attitude. Oh, hell no. Yeah, fuck him up. If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse.
You'll remember me when we meet, I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone, got it?
I'm not gonna agree.
But just to make sure, you know, we have a save point.
Not a chance. What? Not a chance? Damn right, she isn't going anywhere with you. So do us both a favor and never contact me again.
Oh, come on, is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island, slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you?
Oh.
That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment.
What?
So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry, come to Toba Port, alone. This is your last chance, you get that right?
When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here?
No, you know. I have this little curse power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent.
Another curse.
I wonder if that scene, that chapter where we basically just have fun at the beach, if that's where she accepts that she's gotta go, and so after the beach thing she leaves with this guy. And so at least the massacre doesn't happen, but we don't know the rest. I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island, kill them all off, one by one. How's that sound? That way everyone else on the island would see the one girl who doesn't die and, well, guess your secret's out.
No.
So yeah, better just do as I say, no point in fighting it. You've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals, everything's set.
Oh? An assassin mixed in with the locals?
Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave them a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it.
The only curse that we know that has been used
is the fish curse. But that wasn't given, I mean, no, that wasn't really given to him by anyone, and he only really used it once, and it wasn't really... I mean, it was like half, it was not really by choice, you know, you've been there, you've seen it. That's probably not what this guy's talking about. And then, I guess somebody probably caused the disaster curse, whatever, but maybe that's whom they're talking about. Other than that, there was, of course, you know, the thing about the bodies, the skeletons that were sliced up, but that's probably this guy, right? Because we know the curse that kills everyone uses that sword that we've also kind of seen there, right?
So I don't think we know whom this guy's talking about.
Though we could make some guesses as to who it might be. But I think at this point there will just be speculation, right? Like, you know, when Yuza was like, so then the perpetrator or whatever has to be ... Maybe he's talking about, like, you know, Kikuko, because she's the one who handed out the mirrors. But I don't know if that makes, you know, I still don't think that she's the one responsible, right? We'll see. Dead serious too, eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sentiments sometimes, natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move, and unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping.
Is he being serious?
Or I guess maybe, you know, maybe he handed that curse, the slicey curse, to somebody and is just gonna tell them to do what he, you know, warned them about. So he doesn't actually have them up. That could also be a thing. I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, ferry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting. Creep.
Huh? Wait.
And then he just hangs up on us. We were gonna do that.
This is bad. You hear all that, right? Yeah, killing people with curses? No way, right?
Yes way, apparently.
I knew I had a bad feeling about that phone call.
Yeah.
What the hell are we supposed to do now? Kameshimaru, please help us out here.
Alright, buddies. I'ma go kick some ass real quick. And he comes out of that flag, and all of the Kameshimarus from all of the trinkets come alive and just destroy all the evil guys. In a heroic stride through the island.
I'm really glad Tsukasa's here with me. I don't think I could have handled all this if I were alone.
Friends together strong.
The last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is.
I don't think they met him, probably.
They knew about Onkakudono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. Then maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Onkakudono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has got to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease?
I don't know if he was really trying to put us at ease with how he was talking.
Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was.
Oh, he's dead serious.
Well, one thing's clear, he's bad news. Wait, someone's come home.
Well, if you came back, huh, Sato?
No, you're hallucinating, actually. Maybe you'd at least, you'd best tell the old man about the phone call. Yeah.
Maybe not.
Everything is still so up in the air that I really didn't want to have to see him right now. He could have at least come home a little bit earlier and taken that damn phone call for me.
True. What's wrong, girl? You look like you see the ghost.
Well, we just got a strange, threatening phone call.
Oh, tell me more.
Threatening is putting it lightly.
So some nobody we don't even know wants you to set off on the last ferry today.
Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment.
Bah, he's trying to snatch you out from under Unkakudo's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkakudo's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unkakudo tomorrow, like we planned.
Okay.
Except not.
Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey old man, if we can lift that curse off the raging waves before tomorrow, then Santo doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right?
Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know.
Who's that? Some suck-ass whack sorcerer? We know better ones.
You need solid proof it's been broken.
That's fine, that's fine. Bluffing, but I appreciate it, my girl. That assassin or whatever they were talking about kinda worries me. Who the heck could it be? He said they're blending in with the locals. I really hope it's not someone we know.
What if it's this thing, this cake blanket, whatever, you know? I think this is too, like, I guess it's not just for cakes, but ideally you have cakes under there, right? Anyway. Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin?
Yes, they said someone wielding a curse power was mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. I think it could be true.
Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we adapt the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kameshiba, and I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people.
Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, could you ask the sorcerer just you'd trust to help us deal with it?
Not happening, too short notice.
What?
Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment.
Well, that seems like you're real close.
Not to mention you can't even imagine how much it costs.
Right.
You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call, even when it's probably just a bluff.
Well, if you knew what we knew, and by we I mean us, the player. Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was the sorcerer then.
What are you talking about?
Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by.
Oh right, yeah, some shady-looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then who exactly were they?
Just some cool people, I guess. Just a housewife and her assistant. Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me.
I mean, it's an island with lots of fish business.
They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense.
Well, you weren't paying attention, were you?
Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. Oh, so even you have spirit sense? They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations.
Did they ask for donations? I don't think they did.
Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that.
Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real?
I already told you it's as real as they get.
So, what are you gonna do now, old man?
First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till that last ferry docks back on the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around killing off a bunch of people. That's just plain impractical. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, that could happen.
I see.
Bah, even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but on Kakudono, they'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke them out myself and have them confess all their bullshit.
Yikes, he's pissed.
You two stay right here, got it?
I mean, you know, it is very clear that he really does care about the island. His priorities might be a little weird with, the people on it or the island, basically, but he does want the general island to be safe. He's gone, spit out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait here, but...
Yeah, fuck that.
Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Tsuyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go.
About an hour and a half later.
Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Tsuyu.
What the fuck do you mean? Tell me that. What? I want to know.
Huh? Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you. Not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up.
Or maybe we already learned that stuff beforehand. And now they did.
Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. Guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, I think the old man's managed to find that assassin. Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah.
I suppose by now the first person would have died, right? That was the deal. Or when did he say the first person would die? Because if it's not, if it's after now, then I guess there would have to be a second chance for us to leave and come to him.
Still, I can't get over what Tsuyu told us earlier. What a shock. I can't imagine how much you've been through, Sato. Yeah, my memories also came rushing back so suddenly. I wasn't really sure what to do.
Look,
I don't think that's a scene we saw, was it?
I get that this game tells a lot of its story non-linearly and all that. But come on, man. Can't just leave me hanging like that. Jewel Street. I think that's where, from another perspective, we first saw people die.
Oh hey, this guy. Oh look, it's Shotaro.
Hey, you two, perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious.
I don't think seeing anyone suspicious would work because they blended in.
You two know anything about that?
Actually, yeah, we do.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere.
And are we sure it's not Shotaro? Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just Kakudono's people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands.
Yep.
First off, gotta find some birds.
You can't, I guess we've seen this area before and... Ah, ha ha ha!
Now we got 5. Collect 5 Mockingbird stickers. Mockingbird Beach. Now where's my reward? Right. I don't know. Reach a total of 5 and 20 stickers to collect it to unlock a bonus content at these milestones. What's my bonus content? Give it to me. Give it to me now! Uh-huh. Mockingbird relationship chart. I see. You found 5 mockingbirds. You can now access the mockingbird relationship chart from the story chart screen. Finally. Oh, from the story chart screen, okay. The most important part of the game. I mean, I was kind of asking for, interesting blurbs about the birds, like what Kai was giving us in the first game.
The sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off.
Who's that? I just shot them. They're dead now. I did us all a service.
Tsukasa's clearly on edge. I can't blame her. This whole situation is such a mess.
And she's in the presence of her crush, who's got a crush on us.
We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Yeah. Even with everything going on, he still manages to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to.
Hey, sorry, eh?
I'm sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it.
Ah, right, that. Well, stuff happens, I'm not mad or anything, but... if you ever do that again, I will stab you. Mind telling me what exactly happened?
Well, something unexpected came up and kinda threw off my whole schedule.
So you can't say any more than that? You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I can't tell you that yet either, sorry.
Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one.
Owe you one?
Yeah, sometime when I need it, you will have to do something for me.
Wait, that's not fair. It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll...
Whoa, why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up.
No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault, I'm sorry. No, it's not. It's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. This makes him seem like an actually good guy.
Right, thank you. Thank you.
Or at least one, who
is good at appeasing people, the people pleaser.
I just shot the sun too. You're welcome. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those of the island.
Right, anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect.
I mean, there are phone calls, stuff, so... But hey, it's a decent, starting point.
So that means that people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious?
Given the situation, yeah. I kind of think that the more they blend in, maybe not the more suspicious, but those are the people that are more likely, I'd say. It's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Nkakudo.
Wait, why do you think that?
It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place.
Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. As he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man.
Exactly, sharp as ever, Tsukasa.
Hehe, thanks.
Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard.
Definitely.
So, about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess.
Yeah, but yes, about that.
Yeah, I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. But what if you are working together with those guys and are, this is all set up to allow us to go with you? Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think?
Well, first off, thanks for thinking over it for me. But would it be okay if I give you a little more thought? If I give it a little more thought?
Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat, quietly, just after dawn. I need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight.
Okay, I think it's so. Huh? What's wrong?
Looks like you've got someone caught in your something caught in your bags. What?
Oh no, how embarrassing.
You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments.
Where? You want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me.
Uh-oh. The schmanch mirror.
Let's take a look. Ah, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there?
A feather, huh?
God, it looks good.
Uh-oh.
What the? What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me.
Huh?
What was that? I should check.
Oh, no, I shouldn't. Oh, no, turning around. There it is. I've been saying it the entire time, but here it is. I can never turn around in these games, man. Just can't. Hey, let me talk to you instead. Nope, I can't talk to anybody.
I should check behind me.
No. No, I will never check behind me again. I will just moonwalk whenever I need to go somewhere that requires my, opposite movement. Hey, you. Check what's behind me. Alright, fine. It's just her.
Sato, what's wrong?
Well, there's nothing there. You okay? You okay? There's nothing behind you.
I should check behind.
I've checked 360 degrees. I can't check any more behind me than that.
I should check behind me.
I've been doing that. What do you want from me? Am I supposed to do something more meta? Like check behind me in real life? Nope. There wasn't anything there except... Oh! Wow, I can't believe the game killed me in real life. That's so... such innovation. 10 out of 10. Actually, turns out I'm also immortal. Didn't want you guys to know, there's a lot of baggage that comes with that, but yep, I also ate a mermaid or two. With consent, okay? Can I look behind me in some other way? When did these update? It's good friends, those who know welcome, Sato herself extremely easygoing. Okay, the first part is different. She became immortal. Staying ready for right about her father, I guess. That's new. I've checked behind myself so many times. The glasses, they reflect stuff. What else can I do? Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. That was behind, but whatever. I guess we needed to sit still with the right angle.
I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it.
What?
Yeah. Ah, shit, that hurts.
She said shit.
Ah. Damn it, it hurts, it hurts. It cuts straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died.
But she'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound.
But how? What happened?
Well, I am once again suspecting Shotaro because he's the one who pointed out that thing to us. Maybe he put it there, knowing we'd have a mirror or something. But maybe not. But he did look pretty shook when we saw it from the other angle.
Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry. They got me. So this is the power of the curse then? It's real. I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down. Okay, just relax, breathe, nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over, it's turning into a scene. Oh no, not here, everyone will see.
She... If Tsukasa had been more quick-witted and less extremely shocked by what was happening, which is very understandable, she might have been able to cover up this part or something. But hey, I mean, it's very understandable that she wouldn't be able to do that in time.
Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice, just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can.
So that part was an actor. Immortal girl, witness Satoshi Ranami's resurrection. For the second time. Through her view. Hey, there it is. Even has a shortcut. Oh yeah, music. So, in love. Ooh, wait, they're in love with each other. But this one's also in love with, like, two others, and somebody else is in love with them. I guess her, probably. But she doesn't reciprocate those feelings. But they are also not reciprocating her feelings. But at least they are happy together, right? And somebody has bad blood to her. This music's the best. Best buds, lots of best buds, but also lots of bad blood. Maverick Mandy. Wham. Let's maybe read all of this once we have all of them. Maybe.
Lewis question mark. What's going on between these two?
But we don't even have them. Okay, well, if we want to go chronologically, we'll go down back here. Also, this is all taking place before the typing. That was adjusted, wasn't it? But I suppose it makes sense. All of this, I think, was before a lot of this other stuff. Like, basically, this is basically the starting point, right? I think we heard something about that from here or something, or we knew those people were here and then we found out why or something. I don't know. Anyway. How about we do some diving? Maybe get that 2000 score, maybe find something new, maybe just level up and, you know, make it easier to get that score later. Currently our score is still a lot less than half of what we would need. I imagine or hope that once our rank is high enough, we have all of the stats high enough, it'll be easy to get the 2000 score. But maybe not.
Dive.
Begin.
Let's go this way again.
Ah, fuck. I almost wish... No, I definitely wish that the collect stuff
thing was on a different button. And that once it has something targeted, I didn't have to actually mouse on it exactly. Because then I could just kind of move better. You know, like, while still being in motion, I could just hit the other button or something. But the way it currently is... definitely makes things awkward sometimes. I think going over there would be a waste of time. But wait, there's another question mark. I was wondering if there would be more. And now we know. Oh! Not what I expected. But, blessing nonetheless. Very glad for it. Right, we should be okay. That was a good haul, though. Maybe that was 2k. Maybe the bird sticker's worth 5 trillion points. I was wondering if maybe... oh, we didn't get reach 10? And that wasn't even 800. Come on. Come on! Okay, oh, we didn't reach 10 because the bird sticker didn't count as one. That's understandable, I guess. But come on. But yeah, I was wondering if maybe we'd find stickers underwater, and now we know that there are some, and that might make things very tricky for us, if we want to get all of them. But I suppose if we have that vision thing upgraded all the way, then we'll see them from a large enough distance and just follow all the question marks. The searching stat. Huge haul for 2 entire clams. Three. I really thought that haul from just now was good. But turns out it was not that impressive after all. There's another question mark. Which might be another thing that doesn't give us any points, but hey. I'm still here for it. Well, I can't even see it, but I'll take it. Yep, it was another stiker. Alright, I guess we're leaving already. Don't exactly want to risk drowning, do we? But hey, 2 stickers in a row down in the water. I wonder if those just showed up now because we unlocked 5 of them or something. Or if we just, you know, it's just a coincidence. I feel like we're gathering pretty well now, and swimming's still fine, I feel like. But getting this to max is probably good. Let's get this one and then get gathering to max. Mockingbird 12. Maybe he's going to say something about the stickers. Is that an abalone? That's crazy. You really are the patron saint of diving. Oh, you're already rank 11. You know, there's also always a chance that this guy's the assassin, by the way. Blending in so perfectly. But surely not. He's too good of a friend. What I'm saying is you can suss quite literally anyone. Can I sense any question marks from out here? No? But I can sense a bunch of stuff this way, so we'll go over here first. Let's get as much as we can. Hey, another balloon.
Balloon!
Nice single hit. Didn't want to stop for just one little clam, you know what I'm saying? I guess I probably could have gone for one more or something, but also we're all turned around instead of... New high score once again. Okay, let's reach that to rank 12. Let's go this way again, and maybe we'll find something intriguing once more. Thanks to our new census. Newly enhanced. Oh, come on, really? Fine, I'll ignore this then. Whatever. That's gotta be an Avalon. I suppose we'll go for that. This is gonna be a bad haul. But at least we got some urchins. Quite an urge for urchins. And some extra balloons. Can we get another one? I don't think so. But one more urch. Maybe we could have gotten the triple balloon. But I just hope it's enough for the level up. Yay. Bada boom. Alright, well, that didn't serve much purpose yet, but I'm sure it'll come back around to be amazing. We'll get that 2k score eventually. Sure, let's double save it. Well, since this is such a big jump, let's go back here. Abi and Cersei immediately, finally arrive on Kamishima, on the hunt for clues that will lead them to a real mermaid. Ah, real mermaids.
Finally, after our long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, are you alright? You don't look too good.
You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger?
Can't you dispel curses?
Minor ones, sure, but this is on a whole other level.
I see. It might be best if we don't stay here too long then. And I wonder how the other, psychic guy is handling this area. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay?
Got it. I'll do my best.
Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mara Minakochi as well.
Well, some people might have heard of her.
That's the plan. Let's move. That was super short. Oh. Well, that was indeed super short. We kind of know what happens here, right? Where they go and whom they talk to, I guess, but didn't expect it to be that short. Well, then we have one place to go.
Shadow. The hedgehog. The ultimate life form.
The slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next. Still the 7th, though. Wakamura residence. The 7th sure was full of events, eh?
Yeah. Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of of Jewel Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memories all over the place.
So by this point, lots of people have died, is that... Am I reading that right?
Let's see, after I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. And then I went to the place where most people would probably expect me. What the fuck am I thinking?
Whoops, sorry.
But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down.
Okay. I mean, we did hear about him taking her in.
Just sounded just now like she came here of her own accord. He told me to stir. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me.
I mean, not really because of you.
Because of you. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now?
Well, now we look for stickers.
It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet, too quiet. It's putting me on edge.
Now things are getting spooky.
The phone's quiet now. Let's hope it stays that way.
Don't jinx it.
No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is.
It kind of sounded like, or rather seems like maybe, the person responsible for these killings maybe didn't know Sato, at least not by the way she looks. Because from what we've been told, the first person to die would be like a warning to Sato, and like her dying and reviving should have been a thing, more afterwards. But she happened to be the first one to die, maybe by coincidence. But of course we can't say for sure.
So now everyone knows I can't die.
I mean, maybe maybe there's another explanation that our friends provided. Like it was all just a funny prank.
Be that as it may, I still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic. I need to take a second, gather my thoughts and figure out what comes next. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to turn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to an Unkakudono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro is against that plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for now, how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves. The information Tsuyu gave us,
Which we still don't know, I think.
this afternoon might help. I should go over it again and get everything.
Oh wait, maybe it is the info that we heard, right? The 3 things that we need. I'm not sure.
I should go over it again and get everything straight. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Tsuyu. We learned some rather important info there.
Yeah, are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like they're nothing but tools. That's just plain awful.
Exactly, but if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course, I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Yeah. Well, reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later anyway. Uh-huh. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promised I'd tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. Ah, there it is, just as I remember it. So yeah, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me, still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden there for ages now. Really? There was a shrine all the way out here? Oh. Oh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's also on that title card for the game. It's kinda old and worn, but it's so small and cute. Ah. It's a beauty, alright, but there's a lot more to it than it looks. Its looks. The sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of the sea fills the air. The weather's so nice, and yet something about it has me on edge.
Nothing else to see?
Having Skassa here with me means more than I can say. How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder?
All the way.
Let's see what Tsuyu has to say. Even out here, Tsuyu remains her usual calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, that only makes it harder to tell where the jokes and the serious talk begins. Jokes end, and the serious talk begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her. Tsuyu, what exactly is that mirror?
This here, it used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother.
Wait, Yuza's ma?
Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. Old well.
The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from?
Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. A well, huh? Anywho, she said we had to keep it here enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mother was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now.
So that's a long time.
Not for you, maybe, right? Because you're like hundreds of years old, but so.
So does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves?
Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mother once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true.
Yes, of course.
This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop.
Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time?
That's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago.
A sacrifice?
Yes, a real sacrifice.
You don't mean like symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay?
Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed.
No way.
Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker.
Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again? That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Still pretty strong though. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Maria wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Uh-huh. Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mari came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mari was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Yeah, we know. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started, after it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on, I heard that Mari was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima. That she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Mari told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, first the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse, that was just the first step? Right, Mari came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. I mean, how would you have had an idea? Then we came to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folktale. Yeah, don't think anyone can blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Well, oh right, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mother was taken by the sea before she could tell me. I just had a thought. That maybe we get the mirror into that scene from the diving section, which is obviously a little bit in the past. Maybe that is by meeting that Tomo or whatever again, and maybe the way we do that is by resetting our level back to 0. But then this time we'll know what we want, and so we'll get that. And then somehow that doesn't end with us dying, or maybe we do sacrifice ourselves. And it all works out in the end, you know what I'm saying, man? In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mari was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. Oh. That day, 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mother suddenly said the time had come. Also, you know, why didn't she have the mirror with her if she was going to sacrifice it? I meant to say that earlier too. Because it's still here, so she probably didn't take it with her out to sea. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, okay. Ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? Maybe because one of the people on that cruise, there at the time, hindered her. Like I said very early on. And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster? That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it, felt like time was running out. And the mermaid that saved Yuza was probably the one, that she was friends with, so to speak. Anyway, time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop him. One curious thing though, Mare took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him, just him, by some miracle. Maybe the mermaid gave it to him. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm up until now. That does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat, but I never understood why she'd taken little Yuza with her too. Ah yeah, that is a bit odd. Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mare's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. And that's all that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Darn. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. So something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuza is Mare's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mare passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things out if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. Right, he was suffering memory loss, wasn't he? So it's possible that he was taught, but just doesn't remember that part. It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know? But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I to ask him straight. I see. Though honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us. Haha, I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. What are you thinking about, Sato? Any creeps listening in? No. So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror's holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare. Not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know... No. I don't know which file it was, but we know how to do it. Let's see if I can find it. Curse of the Raging Waves? Yeah. Must I unbind my seal risen from the depths with the iron box? That's probably the box that we opened. And or
the seal that we unlocked while swimming around, or something.
Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror, bequeathed by the sacrifice, to the sanctuary. Bequeathed by sacrifice, you know, that's... I don't think, like, the question is that something bequeathing, you know, is that something we need to do now, or is that just, you know, the quality of the mirror because it has been bequeathed onto us, onto humanity in general by the sacrifice back then? I'm guessing it's that. So we just need the mirror, yeah? Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer an appeasement. Those. The ones. Maybe we need more than one person. But yeah, when Mada did it, I guess the seal had not been unbound yet. But now it is. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need to, need me to, Sato, you okay? You're acting kinda weird. Thank you, Tsuyu, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed to you 400 years ago, that was me. Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You pulled my leg at that time like this? Well. No, you see, the truth is... Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. That's all. Maybe it's the other way around. You woke up because the curse was getting stronger again. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Well, wait. So when you said you've been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right, I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap, until someone found a way to remove it for good. And we know how to do it, kinda. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. So after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean by Mari? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something down to Yuza? Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Well, Sato, no, that's not how it has to be. That has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato? I never should have woken up. No, you got it all wrong. Everyone took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth. So I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato. Don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough.
Don't be so sad, everybody.
I refuse to let you go through that again.
Yeah.
There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it.
Yeah. Of course, the thing I said about good friend characters naturally also extends to female friends.
In fact, I might even say that Tsukasa is an even better friend, at least as far as we have seen so far, right?
Not to shit-talk the other guy.
She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. Yeah.
And that we includes us, the player.
I got a bit of a web back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it.
Drink some beer, get drunk off our asses. Can't sacrifice a drunk fool. Stop ticking. Stupid clock. Where's that clock? Let me fucking break it.
After talking with Tsuyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Tsuyu said that she plans to tell Yusa and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress the curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. Which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met.
Yeah, as I mentioned. But there could still be another seal that we haven't taken care of yet.
The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. Hopefully, Tsuyu will be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Unkakudono already has that exact same information.
He doesn't know shit.
Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into a panic with people both terrified of me for not dying and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used the curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance, that's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see. There must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off.
Like some kind of mirror.
I should try to recall the cursed slash that hit me, and see if there's anything else I can remember.
Okay.
That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone up now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right, just before I was slashed. I saw something reflected in the hand mirror, a mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Was that the curse of the Hege I heard about yesterday?
Shoo. It's from their perspective. Oh.
A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors?
See, there's the mark.
If that's true, I might be able to use this Kamishimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I should go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit.
That sounds scary.
That sounds like a scary thing, but I guess if you are immortal, then it's a little less scary. Though searing deathly pain still seems pretty scary. It seems that Mr. Wakamoto still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's a chance the caller was working for Kakudono. Let's try using the mirror, just a little test.
Oh shit.
Okay, here goes. Yeah, it looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me.
Uh-huh.
Let's do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the Kameshimaru flag. Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror.
There it is.
There you are, Kameshimaru. Okay, this works.
The mirror works like a mirror.
You can see the Kameshimaru flag in the mirror. Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking at it directly.
Maybe.
Oh, this is spooky now.
What else am I supposed to do, though? Wait. I was trying to think with the mirror out.
Nothing unusual reflecting the mirror here.
So I am trying to look for something unusual now.
Well, the window seems like the most likely place, but there wasn't anything. Another window.
Kind of trying to also keep an eye on the not mirror. Okay, I'm nervous, but I also haven't seen anything yet.
I'm just worried it'll be some kind of jump scare, and I don't want that. I don't like that.
It's a hat! Anything about the shrine? Or this shrine? That was also blurry in the non-mirror version.
But just to make sure.
Or maybe that really was just practice to know how to use the mirror, and now I'm supposed to think about it again, and then we'll go back to another scene or something? Because nothing's happening. I guess let's think. Oops.
Okay, if I can catch the shadow with a mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I have to stay hidden while I move around.
Okay, so yeah, there wasn't really anything to find here, I suppose. Okay. I was all spooked for nothing.
I guess for now I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around though.
Just had a thought that maybe I should have picked up that hat, but probably wasn't available. This place doesn't have lots of people, they say.
This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around when I have the chance.
Well, first we'll look around normally.
Coming out here in the ruins all alone feels so strange now. Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find that shadow with a mirror.
Maybe.
Not yet.
It's a little dark also, but hopefully the curse would show up noticeable.
What if there's a sticker that can only be found via the mirror? Not seeing anything.
The jetty might not have many people.
Oh.
Damn. This isn't going to work. There are too many people around here. I should try somewhere else.
At this time of day?
There are just as many people around here.
Really?
It's too risky.
Is this clear?
Nobody around here either. Let me look around. Wait, didn't Tsuyu say she was meeting Yusa and Azami here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up.
Look, we got the stars. Wait, so here, there's that one... Wait, no, that's not... I guess that was a different spot, right? That we found the triangle from. But there's a big one. There's another big one. I don't see the red, though. Oh, there's the red. And then here's the Milky Way, and let's just say I found it. If it shows up here... What? Oh shit.
What the? It's here, I saw it.
I was just about to say, if it shows up here, then that might lend credence to maybe Azami or something.
If he's already nearby or something.
Being our bad guy, but surely not.
As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but... It was right there, right by those rocks. Which means that the assassin should be nearby.
That sure looks like somebody.
Huh? Who's that? Damn, they took off. Wait! it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone?
Yeah, without a plan, that might not have been the best.
Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere.
Star.
But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that, the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there is an assassin using the curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone callers threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone.
Well,
I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me.
or a curse echo of your own.
But who can I even ask at a time like this?
Tsukasa.
Wait, hang on. Wasn't Tsuyu supposed to be meeting Yusa and Azami down by the bay? Oh, please no. I've got to get back and warn her now.
Well, I guess we might be too late, huh? At this point, Yusa might already be dead.
I can't breathe, so out of shape.
Jeez.
I'm here, barely. No.
Right, I guess she died first.
Tsuyu, wake up. Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. What am I fighting for? Wait, what about Yusa and Yazami? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There are footsteps, their footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already. Tsuyu. No, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do.
What if she comes back to life too?
I'm so sorry. I'll come back, though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest.
Maybe she won't.
After that,
Sato returned to the island's city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. What could she have done? Come on.
if I had just listened. If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened.
Can we be sure, though?
This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living.
Is that so wrong?
This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life, maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too.
Ah! Dude. Fucking scaring me.
Yikes.
Looking for other things to check out. But I suppose there's nothing else to see.
I have to find the assassin. I need to tell them that I'll surrender before more lives are lost. Ah, Mr. Wakamura, where did you...
Sato, where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Awa is, right now. Huh?
Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa?
Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unkakudodo had a couple of secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa, she was what all along. You told you lot been keeping it secret from the start. So he really was her father. I'd like that when she brought up a rich guy and stuff. He was, of course, the first guy to come to mind. But since he didn't seem like a bad guy, from what she told us, it seemed like maybe it wasn't him, but...
What? What are you talking about?
That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Kakudodo, so it has to be her. Where is she?
Does he have to be working for him? Do they have to be working for him? I wouldn't say so, necessarily, at least.
Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk.
I mean, I actually don't know where she is, but even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. I mean, I think she's probably actually here. We were at the bay, where she isn't anymore, right? So in order to not give her away, I guess we will say that. I think she's down by the bay, down by the southern bay.
At the bay, got it.
That was close. I've got to find Tsukasa before he doesn't warn her. If she really is hiding, I bet she'll be up at the Kantekisho ruins. No time to waste.
There's no way she's lying to us. Come on.
Someone's here.
Uh-oh.
What the hell? Gah, Sato. Sato, user just...
He lost his head all of a sudden. Get it? Sorry.
Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. But what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go.
But go where?
Uh-oh.
Right, we did unlock this one.
Oh boy.
Things are heating up. But now let's cool them down a little more with some investigating. Investigating. Or do we go here to keep up the heat? Nah, let's go here.
Yumiko and her partner learn about the threat of the curse of the raging waves encroaching upon Kamishima and head over to warn the island.
But their stupid island boss ignores them.
The Makamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way.
She's got a little bit of sense here.
Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think.
She sure stands out.
Got it. Take care, then.
Ma'am? Is something the matter? He doesn't sense it? So I guess we have a very special different sense from regular spirit sense.
No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. But I wanted to look around.
All right, Waka.
Tessa.
Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them to face it. And get ready to face it. Get them ready to face it.
That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand.
This about the curse of the raging waves? Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages.
Well now, you know about the curse. Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it?
That's a fun face. That's right, unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal.
Right. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted.
No, hasn't got that far yet, but it's not for lack of trying.
That's like, you know, my dad could beat your dad kind of logic.
Why? You say you know a way to break it?
Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end.
We are not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? A map in a mummified mermaid. Mummified mermaid? What are you on about? This is some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it.
I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts?
Bah, a likely story. Trying to pull one over on old Wakamura. Better than you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand?
Damn, he's stupid.
I don't have time to listen to this hogwash anyhow. I've got business to attend to on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace.
Well, that is a shame. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. God, we haven't played their perspective in so long. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious.
He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are.
True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability, if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name.
Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world in this industry.
Oh, really?
Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognized their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. Aha. It must be Sugen Gamyodo.
Gamyodo? Never heard of him.
No, they used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera.
Sorry, it's not ringing any bells.
I don't remember if we heard that name first in this game or in the first one, but it's definitely a name we've heard.
It's probably from this game.
Well, lately they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price.
If they are that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us.
Well, do we have the money for that? Perhaps I should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept in the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank.
Oh.
In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that list.
While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Got their hands on some kind of curse, huh? Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own.
You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously.
Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Kamishima Gossiper, complete all character profiles. I don't know if sex age counts as complete, but hey. A mysterious sorcerer, Sugen Gamyodo. Although said to possess exceptional supernatural abilities, they have revealed nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. And I will reveal that I will drink some water now. Yes, it's true. I did indeed consume some water just now. Sugen Gamyodo was previously most known for their prominent media presence, with numerous appearances both on television and in magazines, wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face.
They would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghost photographs, identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of telepathic readings at haunted locations. Their unique sense of presence and high rate of accuracy garnered them a sizable following, particularly among occult enthusiasts, and they were known to accept consultations from the general public as well as media outlets. However, the end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events, proposals to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies, or conversely exercise curses from targeted victims for the right price. So you get one guy to pay for cursing a guy, then you get the cursed guy to pay for undoing the curse, and so you make infinite money. And nobody ever kills you for that. Also, I just had the thought that maybe instead of them, getting their hands on a curse or something, some way to, amplify their powers or change something, maybe they were actually killed and a real sorcerer took their place, took on their identity for some reason, but I guess there's no real reason to believe that. Not yet, anyway. The undeniable potency of their spiritual abilities has earned them immense trust from both the executives of their contracted companies and other wealthy individuals, and their behind-the-scenes reputation continues to grow. This has resulted in a sharp rise in their consulting fees, placing their services far beyond what any average individual can reasonably hope to afford. One of the companies they currently have a contract with belongs to Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Yeah, we know about that. Among psychics, opinion on them is more divided. Many have noted that their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active in the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort, to the extent that they were considered little better than a fraud, leading to suspicions about what prompted their sudden change in course. It is now almost impossible to find footage and articles from their past media appearances, and the names of the companies with which they have consulting contracts are entirely undisclosed, obfuscating their identity, purpose, and the true extent of their power. Hey. Oh, hello. You're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. Dun-dun-dun. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. She never brought up that talk with anyone. I really wonder where we're going to find fucking that many more bird stickers, though. It seems like they haven't shown us any new areas to examine in a long time. So in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in. And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, not even why you became immortal. No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. Forced to eat it, huh? But you don't know when or why. No. So you've only recently woken up, and you have no idea when or where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much, I get the feeling I was in a kind of deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why, or how, or what led up to it. Not yet, she doesn't. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one, just to make sure we're on the same page. Okay. This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. Solo has been researching the ways in which spirit sense affects the human brain. So I'm sure he must be curious what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year immortals. Also, he seems to be totally fine with the dark energies here, unlike the other one. It appears that she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year mortal before, I must confess I am bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It would be fascinating to find out.
She was right on the money with that, Reed.
It appears she has a lot of gaps.
He's all green, but she's all like red, orange, something.
Anything else shiny around here? The sun. The sun is filled with spiritual energy. I keep telling you, man, we have to destroy the sun. It's the only way. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we'd find her in the civil registry, though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living on Kamishima. If her readiness to give us directions earlier is anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be alright.
Alright, let's talk.
Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few hundred years in between, at least. I think so.
What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year mortal. It is not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep.
Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that that's what we're called. But I don't know when that happened, or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touched on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination, work our way down the list until we get a hit. I wonder if Wakamura knows about her immortality. He seems to be her guardian. If he does know, and he lets slip to Yamashina about it, that could become a problem.
Man, she's so smart.
It's just one thing after another. What are we to do about her? Is there a reason for all these questions? Well, not to sound as insensitive, I'm sure it can't be easy for you going about without any memories and all. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little.
Yeah, I guess it's just a repeat.
By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year mortal? Oh, that. These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. A special ability? If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they are an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you.
Specifically ordinary or immortal? Not like anything in between or anything else? Seems oddly specific.
Really? Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart.
Oh.
Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. Huh? I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this.
Nah, she's just smart.
Huh. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is...
Blah blah blah.
You're with the police? Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as unmuty, and even held official positions in the Bureau of Unmuty, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with it, the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Bureau of Onmyo. The Bureau of Onmyo was one of the government offices under the Ritsu-ryo system, existing for the Asuka period through the early Meiji era. Based on the practice of Onmyo-do, it generally oversaw such matters as astronomical observation, the creation of calendars, and management of time systems, and the divination of auspicious or harmful events. However, it is also said that it occasionally invoked powers beyond human understanding to handle the banishment and cleansing of disasters and impurities. Right. The Onmyoji affiliated with the Bureau were not merely diviners, they were also bureaucrats, albeit once possessing advanced training in mathematics and knowledge of astronomy. In some eras, their influence was even great enough to sway the very course of the nation, and their presence in the imperial court was highly valued. Spiritual practitioners in the service of the state were also formally inducted as Onmyoji, operating under the banner of the Bureau. The current treatment of spiritual phenomena as non-existent largely stems from the abolishment of the Bureau of Onmyo during the Meiji Restoration, in line with Japan taking on the principles of science and technology as the new framework for their nation. Over time, state involvement in spiritual matters gradually came to be seen as taboo. However, psychics continued their work to maintain public order behind the scenes, passing this torch down through successive generations until the establishment of the new Police Act in the latter half of the Showa period, whereupon their work eventually came to form the foundation of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Cool. You got anything to add? It appears she has a lot of cattle. Okay. So anyway, what are a couple of Paranormal Affairs officials doing on Kamishima? Working a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and, wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we'd better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The Curse of the Raging Waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima. The Curse of the Raging Waves? That's right, never heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. I suppose she learned about it from us, and then, when it came up afterwards, she knew about it then, but not at this point yet. Anyhow, or she's lying. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing, as for the other priority case. Right, you mentioned there were 2. We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we find. Deal with? What do you mean with deal with? It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. They sure are. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However... Stop her, Soto.
We're not going to use a curse. We're not killing her. But we are saying... Wait, what curse do we even have? Kind of forgot. We don't have that one, we don't have that one. Huh. Oh, could it just be his powers to stop somebody? Is it just that again? Not one of those curses, but just, you know, keep her in place. For now, I'm just not gonna hit a button. Oh, okay, we can't, the dialogue doesn't progress even if I hit a button, so we gotta use this curse. But it's not a killing curse, so it should be fine. Halt.
Can't you just let me go? Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprised? But you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year mortal, but your time's nearly up.
I was wondering if the 400-year sleep she went through, if that like paused, you know, if that kept her in cryostasis essentially, or if she, you know,
if she doesn't have that much time left anymore. These eyes never lie. Satoshi Tanami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world, am I right?
dang.
Yes, it's clear, exactly as you say.
Damn it, she knew all that? Damn.
I think I've only got 2 days left now. Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so. Yeah. I've known all along, from the moment I woke up. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away and that will be that.
Bummer.
Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go.
Well, I mean, we're telling like 2 people, I guess, but, you know, it's fine. They're cool.
I can, and I will, thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing you to help with, if I'm to leave you be. Another matter?
Let's keep on this topic.
But first, before I forget. Yes? Keep our meeting today a secret, and don't let on to anyone that you know about the curse of raging waves. Okay? People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
Jeez, this lady, she's so powerful.
Huh.
Oh wait, it's just this again.
Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him.
Right, this concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations.
Oh, I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right.
Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor.
Taishima?
However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to.
Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. I see. 400 years ago, so this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident, in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 1582, if you will recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of the curse of the raging waves, so you're his descendant. An onmyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government's service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Vigilante. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. I mean, that's still pretty good. Wait, you mean... Yeah, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Yeah, no more sacrifices. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Is there anything she can't infer? Indeed, that seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells. That he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here on Kamishima.
Well, what a coincidence.
But we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. Apparently, Wakamura's been trying to find a way to end the curse of raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger, and refused to have anything more to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it, but this is one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Not entirely, anyway.
Very responsible.
Apparently... Yeah, maybe we gotta let this guy do more talking. Only 2 days left to live. What would it be like to greet death after living 800 years estranged from it, especially if you slept away 400 of those years? I can hardly imagine. It is surely beyond any mortal to understand.
Maybe we can extend her life by finding another mermaid to eat.
Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an onmyoji who put me to sleep, using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea? There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well, I guess about 3 months ago, when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. From when you woke up, then I see. I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Maybe that energy is what kept the seal intact or something. But then why would it have broken? Oh, yeah, I did.
damn.
It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back, over and over again.
Sheesh.
It was horrible, and I still remember it every last second.
Fuck.
Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. I lost count of how many times I died down there. Then finally I came to Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's ever even suspected I'm immortal.
Well, except for Wakamura.
You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago.
Well, almost exactly.
Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, I... Don't apologize, that just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does what matters in a new light. Say, Soto, what events took place 800 years ago?
Let's see, 8 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place.
Oh, of course, the Heike. Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Huh?
Getting the good old runaround.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? Huh? No, It's fine. I'll not pry, just so long as you answer my questions. Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you? The Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reasons to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heike to commit murder. The curse of the Heike? Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh yeah, I saw that.
Well, we suspect the curse of the Heike may be involved.
And seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. If we are right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot.
On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There's a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality.
Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. And those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal.
Right. Also, I just remembered back to how she talked to Unkaku Dono, and how she was certain that that fish thing that was found, I guess, wasn't going to give him immortality, and I was just going to say, oh, you know, she saw the aura on that thing, but then also, first off, she didn't actually see the thing until afterwards, and also, I guess it was dead, so it probably wouldn't have had that same aura anymore. I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the Tamadebako.
Right.
Now, does that ring any bells? Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh in the Tamadebako. Oh, have you remembered something? Yes, that's it. It was one of the Heike.
Uh-huh.
A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat.
He forced you to eat that?
And he had the tamatebako. There was mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it.
A warrior in armor, could it be?
So, sounds like you had ties to the Hika as well.
Maybe, it could be that phone caller with his dear Osato. And he forced her to eat that so he wouldn't lose her or something. So that they would both be immortal together or something.
And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh. Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomoshige? That's it. The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige.
Oh.
Taira no Tomoshige?
That was the name of one of the Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Taramori's official wife.
So you're telling me that Taramori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige, anyway?
Not much, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been.
Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but I think you actually knew one of the Hika.
Do we have info on this guy? Taira no Tomoshige? I don't think we have his entry here, but he might have come up in one of the other entries. Like one of these files here.
It would be a pain to find now, but let's just see if there's anything.
Taira no Taramori.
Taramori... Tomeshige. Where's Tomeshige?
The Lips of Monkey. Don't think the name was brought up there. Yoshitaka is not the same name. Sadamone.
Sumitaka.
God, that's a long entry. Tsutsumi Kado Harukage. I guess all of this would have been after his time. Might not have heard of him before, at least not by that name.
You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased.
I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces.
I was struck by an arrow, and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time I had already become immortal.
Oh.
Later I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part, but I don't think I encountered him again after that.
Until the phone call, maybe, I don't know. If you remember, ma'am, that curse echo I witnessed earlier had the famed blade, Nukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. Yeah, right, they were the first to find that thing. And he found it... how was that again? What was the encounter again where they encountered that curse? where he saw that spirit. I guess he just did some spirit shit to see it, right? They didn't directly encounter it. Something like that. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the curse of the Heike. It is a distinct possibility.
This curse sounds terrifying.
Oh, you will find out soon enough.
I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts of the centuries, over the centuries. Not by choice.
Nobody said it's your fault. You know, it's like how detectives always come upon terrible cases, even by accident. It's not their fault, it just happens.
Anyway, I get the feeling this Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man.
However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be.
Another unknown, huh?
Curse of Tomoshige. I guess we're officially calling it that now. So that means that Tomoshige is probably actually gone. And that it, otherwise he wouldn't have a curse like that, right? So our caller is not literally him. Curse born from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment that lingered after the fall of the Taira clan. It kills an individual who meets the conditions by cleaving them in two. Honestly, from what we've seen though, none of the people who died on the island were cleaved in two. They just had a slash wound. Maybe it's not to be taken literally, but maybe it's a different curse. Just a similar one.
Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good. But it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening.
It keeps happening. I warned you about curses, bro. Indeed.
Hope you find them soon. Well, it might be too late. Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. Me? But humor me. Doesn't the story behind the curse of the raging waves ring any bells? Why should it?
The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the curse of the raging waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami?
What?
You have said yourself that it was an Onmyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years?
Oh man, Whoa, you're right, that was me. I knew it. I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again if that's what you're worried about.
All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep, her brain would still have been active. Well, she did make it sound like she was sleeping, but... Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Huh. From what I've heard, and this could be very wrong because I never looked it up myself, but from what I've heard at least once, we don't really know what the limit of human memory is. But it hasn't really been reached by anyone. So 100 years honestly sounds kind of low, given that, since there have been people who are, you know, older than that, have been older than that. Though, of course, you wouldn't remember everything. So I don't know how... I guess it's hard to quantify, anyway.
Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea?
In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with the stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious.
Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger.
It's like what we learned from AI the Somnium Files, that memories are... what was the word? They, you know, they rebuild from one part. That kind of thing.
We just need to find the right trigger. Yeah.
Sorry, it might be painful for you, but it's also very necessary.
Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. Took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about that past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have been more help.
You're very strong and helpful already, girl.
But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up?
No. We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. That's what I was saying. I should be a spirit detective. The seal may have broken off its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. I think that's really way more likely, especially since we heard from the plans of the Onmyoju who cast the curse, that, you know, the seal would break after 400 years, and then hopefully somebody would be able to... the seal would be broken, and then somebody at that point would hopefully be able to break the curse entirely. So I think that just makes way more sense than thinking that you waking up caused it to break.
Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto, isn't that right?
Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. You can handle it, big boy.
So any chance you've remembered something about the curse of the raging waves? Did that Onmyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado, happen to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry, all that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Onmyoji at all, what kind of person he was or anything. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that can help us break the curse. I will. Oh, there's something else I'd like to ask you. Be my guest. How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure what you want to know? Huh? Since it's got nothing to happen, since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible.
So you just lock them up or something? Throw them in a fucking, you know, similar to what she was going through, right? Just in a perpetual state of dying and rebirthing. Rebirthing might not be the right word, but you know what I mean. Reviving.
Because your original body is long gone, you know? But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto.
Giving the bothersome part to him again. Classic Shiki. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with. I was right!
What do you mean?
Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days.
Wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes, except that in your case it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes. Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Of course, there have been eternity immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their mortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion.
Which apparently she did for a while too, if she is Bikuni, like the stories say.
Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes? Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another eternity immortal on Kamishima right now. What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know, even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island, after all, as if I didn't have enough to deal with.
Could be our assassin, could be the guy, the phone caller. I mean, I guess we don't know where the phone caller lives, but I assume that that guy is also an immortal. Could also just be a reincarnation, though, since since the 400-year cycle and stuff. But we'll see. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past. We'll not trouble you any further. Right, thank you. So give it a bit of time, and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then. So now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness. I'd never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good, as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something in that one. Do you think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figure if we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood. So are you telling me those stickers are 800 years immortals too? What are we panning over there for? Ah! Hey, guy. My apologies for the interruption, but there's an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Satoshi Ranami is not the only eternity immortal here on Kamishima. And so I would pose you a question. There's indeed one more individual on Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. That we've seen happen, or... I mean, I guess it could be our boy Yuza. That could be. Since he might have died in that accident a while ago, and or he died when the Tomo whatever, when you touched that thing. But he came back. And or, that first time we went down and we were told about needing to go back up too late to have a chance to survive. Maybe that counts too. But I feel like that one might not count. But those other two cases? Maybe. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 3 times.
With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800-year mortal on Kamishima? Please tell me their name. Okay, in that case it has to be Yuza, right? Right? Did we see anybody else die? Ah, correct. The answer is Yuza Minakochi. To think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Well, I mean, I wasn't thinking he was the 800-year immortal until you brought up the returning from dead thing. So, you know. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. So yeah, that one also counted. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. But I guess, wait. I think, did I drown one more time? So in that case, one of the other 2 times that I mentioned doesn't count? Or did I drown 3 times, and those other 2 times I mentioned both don't count? Either way, it's fine. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 12 on their first outing. Well... I didn't die much, though, on those outings. After the first 2 or something, I kind of prevented death every time, I think. So I'd say it's just down to skill. Such a feat would be difficult indeed, unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure, or the fear of death. That's just called save stating. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led him to displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. So he knew. So wait. So when Sato arrived to the timing of Yuza having lost his head, we didn't see him really. Does that mean he regrew his head and everyone was freaking out about that, and we took him with us when we were like, we gotta run? And that's why she like was so adamant about needing to run? Or, you know, did they really just think he was dead and that's why they ran? Because that also is a good enough reason to try to escape given the situation that everyone was in. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. Huh. So the mermaid... So I was thinking he got the flesh, he ate the flesh, I guess, on the ship. Maybe that's what his mother gave him or something. But I think he was saying that the mermaid that saved him gave him the thing, but she also made him mortal after he had already died? Or what? Became a 800-year mortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. Help arrived too late that fateful day. Became the first time he had lost his life. We'll see. But that means we might be able to go back to that place in Yuza's story where he died and play from there, from his perspective again. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Things are getting more intriguing. No? No new opening here? I mean, this is closely related, I guess. Good old storyteller. I wonder if they have plans for making, you know, more of these games and have something building up about the storyteller being some important character down the line or something. Or if it's just like, hey, he's gonna appear in these games, be mysterious and all-knowing and shit. Which is fine too. Kind of like, you know, Igor in Persona, I guess. Like, sure, there probably are some explanations about him and all that, but ultimately he's more of a you know, an interesting story and gameplay device. And that's fine too. Alright, let's tackle this. Mysterious deaths continue, not long before the same tragedy befalls user. Azami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed by grief. Damn it, what the hell's going on? What the fuck happened to you, user? Oh, so he is fine, or no, maybe not. I guess he could just be saying that, you know, out loud, thinking, how could you just die like that, out of nowhere? Yeah, how dare you, man. You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? Well, I mean, he's gonna survive in the same way he did back then, eh? And still the whole island turned on you, blamed your mama for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an armor diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained, just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserved so much better. You deserve to be happy, man, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry, I'm so damn sorry, user. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this fair? How? Well, I mean... Hey, Skasa. It would have been interesting watching this, playing this part, I guess, before what we just saw. Because then I wouldn't have been like, well, he's gonna come back to life. I would have been like, maybe he's fine. Maybe I would have just randomly guessed that, hey, maybe he's, you know, maybe he's immortal too, haha, but I wouldn't have had a basis for that. Anyway. Hey, Tsukasa? Hey, Tsukasa. Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here. It almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream.
It was all a dream. If only that were true.
I should leave him be for now.
Maybe.
Alright, that's gotta be a sticker here.
How is there not a sticker here?
Look, I know it's not the time, but come on. Maybe there's actually... Okay, this would be a fucking meta thing. If there was like a constellation in the form of a bird, and you have to like find it somehow. And the only real way to do that is with the help of Shiki. Because she has the vision. Oh well. Compared to how shaken Azami is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now too. Why I'm staying so composed right now too.
Well, she potentially knows, she as in we, as in Sato,
Potentially knows that he is fine. I don't think Tsukasa's the assassin, but I should make sure. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? Huh? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Onkakudono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Onkakudono? Well, if that's his name, then yes. That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do? Huh? That's crazy talk. Me, an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Sato, Tsuyu's gone and so is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the Curse of the Raging Waves. But right now, we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow. Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick.
Well, the person was wearing a white attire just like her, but it can't be her. It can't be her. I disagree. It can't be her. Even if it turns out it was her, then it's fake. It's AI generated.
The curse? Oh, right. Earlier, I,
You, what?
No? What is it? Are you trying to remember something?
Don't let it be her. I don't want it to be her.
I know, I can check with this hand mirror to make sure, that the shadow isn't nearby.
Don't be so suspicious, please. No. No. Well, it could be him too. I'd rather have it be him, even though that's also not very good. Well, I guess... I don't know. Don't. Okay, see, we're good.
I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Damn it, what is it? I can't remember. Whoa, don't scare me like that. Skasa, what's the matter? I guess the shock must make me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now.
Right. Something related to the mirrors.
Huh? Something important? Yeah, Yuza said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember.
Maybe it's not actually the mirror that's important, but the mark on the mirror, you know, that's on the back there. That we found in several other places.
He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? I can't remember, just thinking about that moment's making me sick. Oh no, Skasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember.
Well, it might be extremely important, so maybe two.
I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted. Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Could it be the curse? Could the curse be using this as a marker?
Yes. Do I just type mirror, or do I just type something else? Wait, hold on. It should be in the thing here, right? Still. Hand mirror. Hand mirror, then? I don't want to get this wrong on a technicality. Like, you know, I have the right idea, but it's like, oh, you didn't say blah 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 boo boo. You only said bleep boo. You know what I'm saying? Sadly, these are not ordered alphabetically. Damn it. Well, I'll type hand mirror and hopefully it'll be correct. Where was it? Yeah, hand mirror. If it's too long, then I'll just try a mirror. Okay, it fits.
A hand mirror? That's it. The Kameshimaru hand mirror. It's gotta be that.
Good.
I knew it. Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off.
Wait, so you don't just have to have it in on your person? But then how did the others get killed? They didn't all coincidentally look at the mirror. I guess maybe looking at it just makes it more precise or something. We'll see.
And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too.
Or maybe it's a thing that, you know, during the day you have to look at it.
But at night it's strong enough where you don't. But then again, he was killed during the night, right? So, I don't know. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Well, Azami, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding who did all this, then this is no time to be moping about around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. I don't think I know enough yet. He's kind of suspicious, but I can't say for sure. The only reason I'm suspicious of her is because she handed out those mirrors. But it never seemed like she had... like... what was it? I don't even know what I was going to say. But, I don't know, other than that... Right, no, it didn't seem like that was her idea or anything, right? But also, you know, she showed up relatively recently too, so it would kind of make sense that she, you know, is the one. She's probably the one, but I don't want it to be her. She's cute. It's definitely her, even though she was killed by the curse too. She didn't die, did she? Oh, I almost forgot about this guy. Wouldn't be him, would it? Probably not him. Well, it could be this guy. Wait, did we ever read this thing? Director of Sala Planning. A venture company primarily focused on planning and production tourism promotion events in Issa City. Yeah, promotion... no. Planning and producing tourism promotion events? Well, events, okay. But events pertain products too, right? An ambitious young man, Kippe is both highly driven and extraordinarily tenacious when it comes to fulfilling his goals. Yeah, like getting his Osato back or something. He's currently planning a PR project themed on mermaids. 6 years ago, the project Kippe moved to Issa. Could certainly be him. I think he's a better guess because, as I said, where is she? She didn't seem like she planned any of this. But he might have. You know, I brought it up early when he was asking for merch ideas, right? Probably not him. Probably not her. Probably not her. Seeing as how we turned her into a fish before the killings happened. I mean, sure, could be this one. Probably not. That guy probably doesn't know how to bend a curse, even if it were formed into putty in his hands. I don't know what I'm saying. This guy, though. Do I type Kippe Ikoma, or just Ikoma, or just Kippe? Hopefully either would work if it is him. Kippe Ikoma. Let's try that. Yeah, it's got to be the person who gave out the hand mirrors, so... Gave out? No. Wait, Kippe is not on this list. No! I mean, she gave up the mirrors, but that's not what I want to say.
It's not her! It's a red herring! It has to be!
Right, Kipe is not on this screen, and I can't, like, use the right stick to scroll anywhere. Fine. It has to be Kikuko, right?
You're saying she never actually died?
Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too?
Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty.
Okay, so she did die. I wasn't sure. You did? I was just there earlier.
I mean, I wasn't thinking it was her, even if I wasn't sure she was dead or not.
I was like, 50-50, is she dead or not?
But yeah, she was.
I was just there earlier.
Right, there was a pool of blood. We saw the pool, but not the person. But, you know. I guess she could have faked her death.
I remember seeing a large pool of bloodstain, but no body.
Really? I guess someone must have moved her.
In all this chaos? Who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Why would they even move her?
She wouldn't also be an immortal, right? Otherwise there would be 3.
There are so many dead. We barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up.
That's true. Then maybe she never actually died? Managed to get up and walk off on her own?
But if Kikuko is the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack?
To provide an alibi, but it surely can't have been her.
Wait, if she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? What? No way.
Does Asami know about our immortality?
Huh? What was that?
You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato is immortal?
Well... It's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to.
But only for 2 more days, so... Or 1 more day at this point? I'm not sure.
Huh. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about.
Yeah, I guess at this point, now that we've seen that happen, it's not as surprising anymore.
Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Asami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds?
I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking.
Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion.
Oops.
Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag.
But I guess maybe she's working with Ikoma. Because, you know, come on. He's suspicious and he is responsible for the mirrors, isn't he? Maybe he's not. Maybe I'm just making that up.
Kikuko, you really are still alive. Yep, hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood, that's all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There's really no turning back for me now.
Damn.
But why? Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island.
But why would you do that?
It's the shadow.
Doesn't matter. We already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now.
Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive.
What?
Huh? I am? How? That curse target, the curse target wasn't just tied to the hand-bearers?
She's just bluffing, Sato. Get behind me. I'm not letting her take you.
It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be first to die.
Well, fuck. Well, shit. Well, crap. Well, hogwash. Well, diggity damn. Poke her in the eye. Poke the curse. Shit.
No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What?
Sato, what are you saying? I mean, at most, I guess you would be subjected to torture for 2 days. Which still sucks. But it's not as much as eternity.
Now's not the time to be joking. I know, I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong.
Maybe Yuza will show up from behind because he's not dead, actually. Not anymore. And save the day! Also, what would be on Tsukasa's person that also bears that mark? Right? Since it's probably not the mirrors being as the important part. Maybe it is. But, you know, something else that's got that mark on it. Maybe some Kameshimaru merch that has it also or something. I don't know.
It's too strong. Sato, no! Good, good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kikuko, why are you doing this?
I want to know too.
You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my word would never change.
What the hell are you talking about?
He is the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all this? This island never cared about people, always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole?
I mean, fair.
I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break this cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you both. Thank you both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it. No, Sato.
Just undress. Go completely naked. Then you can't have anything on you unless you have a tattoo.
Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa.
What a jerk. And here I was really hoping she wasn't dead. Our first credits? No. The following day, the bodies of Azami Kumoi and Tsukasa Awao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. So Azami as well. Huh. Azami, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck... That means, though, that it's like a physical slash that doesn't just magically appear on a person, but also slashes, like, you know, what's near them, I guess. I guess that explains why the clothes also get shredded. But the tragedy that struck Kameshima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kameshima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. Yeah, that one. A violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days. And nights, leaving the devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Ending 1. The Tragedy of Kameshima. Well, our first credits. That took a lot longer than in the first game, I think. But the pacing, I guess, is very different in this one anyway.
But yeah, that's obviously the best ending. I don't think it can go any better, honestly. So maybe we'll just stop here. You know, like, we've reached the ultimate ending. It's just... it's so happy. Everyone, you know, is satisfied. You know, it's probably best that we never touch it again to not sully this perfect ending. Hey, dude. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuzami Nekochi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. Well, okay, I guess if you asked like that, I guess I can keep going. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape that what happens, perhaps you remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. My guess is that, you know, Minakochi guy, the Onmyo G. A new piece. 2 new pieces. Vision of the future and accepted fate. So after death this does continue, right? Like I was saying. But we're not going to do that today. We also can't go anywhere else. Now I'm even more... well, not even more, I guess, but now I'm still very curious what kind of reward the assassin would have for us for a 2000 point score. Like, maybe I'm right that you need to reset your level to 0 to accomplish whatever. And because of that, her telling us that is driving us to get a higher rank instead and not reset. And the reward will just be some bullshit, but I am curious. I feel like maybe it's just going to be one of these bird stickers. Which would, of course, be the ultimate reward. Maybe it'll be 10 stickers. There are only actually like 10 of them hidden throughout the game normally, and you get the rest, the remaining 10, from her. That would be kind of a fake out. But we'll have to see later, some other time. I'll save again just because I can. You can't stop me. Just like we couldn't stop the curse today. But maybe some other time we can. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. And I'm going to thank you for watching, hanging out, and, well, you know, learning by doing with me. The hard way. And I hope you'll join me again sometime. Probably tomorrow. As we continue this fascinating tale of mermaid tales. And also, you thought that was funny. Okay, you did. But yeah, thanks for watching and all that. We will hopefully reconvene tomorrow or some other time. So until we meet again, I say otsukaresama. Bye-bye.